Hello there. How you guys doing? Happy Tuesday. Hope you've all had a nice weekend. Over here, the weather has been quite lovely. I mean, people have been complaining that it's too close to fall weather already. And yeah, I personally really like fall, and I don't mind the current weather at all. So yeah, no complaints here. I'm I definitely approve. It's been a bit on the colder side and it's been raining a bunch, and yeah, it's nice. Also means that temperatures are like less likely to go way off the rails indoors. So also definitely approved there. So yeah, been lovely. And it's still quite sunny. Like currently, of course, it's sunny again, which is why the lighting is the way it is. So, yeah, it's not even that rainy. Like, to me, people who complain when it's a bit on the colder side in summer, like, what's so bad about that? Like, do they have a really easy time focusing when it's, like, yeah, reaching, like, the 30s? Because, for me, no. Like, do those people just get the entire summer off of work? Because, like, to me, it's nice to have it be a lower temperature. So, I don't know. But, yeah, I guess if you've got like 1 week of vacation and exactly during that week it ends up being rainy, then sure. Like, especially if you plan to go swimming, fine, I guess. But, like, the rest of the time, unless you get to have the entire summer off, isn't it nicer to be able to, like, exist without melting? Because to me, it definitely is. But, yeah. And also, you have to enjoy it while it lasts, since summers keep getting warmer and warmer. So, yeah, I just really approve. And, yeah, don't want to just complain about the weather, especially when it's, like, according to me at least, perfect right now. So, yes. Yeah. Yeah, for some reason, some people just can't seem to get enough of summer. I personally, like, the big ball of fire in the sky is evil and it doesn't like me. So I personally don't mind it not being quite as sunny or quite as hot outside. But maybe other people really like the giant ball of fire. Can't relate. But I guess those people exist. Like people who like go outside to like tan in summer. Yeah, not me. But presumably there are still those people around, even if it's less of a thing these days, since like research on like how bad sunburns and just sun exposure in general can be for your skin. Yeah, but yeah. Anyhow, um, yes, I've had a very nice weekend in that regard, so happy about that. I am starting to end up with some mosquitoes that make it a bit difficult to sleep at times, but yeah. I guess there's always going to be that in the warm season over here. There's always mosquitoes, so sooner or later. But at least it's not that many indoors, and yeah, just need to remind myself to not go outdoors when it's dark outside because I'll probably end up with like severe blood loss if I do. Yeah, I should get more spiders. Just like cover myself in spiders or just in spider webs. Maybe that'll help. But yeah, there are plenty of spiders outside. It's just somehow the mosquitoes still manage to survive despite all the spiders. So yeah, it's constant battle. But yeah. Anyhow, today we are going to continue Tex Murphy Mean Streets. I believe last time I made a fair amount of progress. I'll just go check my notes. Would be pretty interesting if mosquito netting was able to be turned inside out. Not something I'm familiar with. Like, there are some insect traps. Like, I've seen ones for, I think, wasps, where part of it is that you have like a funnel and like on top of a container, and you lure them into the funnel, and then they can't get back out because they need to find the entrance of the funnel, and they tend to search around the edges of the container instead of the middle. So I have seen that be a thing. Haven't seen it for mosquitoes specifically. Mosquitoes just, they find their way out of anything. So, but yeah, we have at least one new location to explore. And so we still need to get a pass card out of a piranha tank and out of the cage that currently has a rather aggressive ape in it. Yeah, I also have one that has a fan, and also it comes with a scent packet, which smells like, well, the closest thing I can describe it is like a locker room after like a very long session of like whatever very sweaty sports. Like it smells like unwashed sports clothing. So, yes. Or like very, very smelly socks. And apparently mosquitoes really like that smell. So, yeah. I guess mosquitoes are telling me that I smell. That's, don't know if I'm supposed to take that as a compliment. Probably not. But, yeah, so we've got the ape and the piranhas that still are, well, protecting a pass card each. And we have Sam Jones, who I don't think I've gone to visit yet. Tom Griffith, who's the vice president of MTC. So those two locations I haven't been to yet, and I might now have some of the items necessary to get some of the other stuff. So it'll be interesting. So let's start up the game. But yeah, that mosquito trap, like it has caught at least like one or two mosquitoes. I'm just not entirely sure if that was luck. Because I also didn't have that many mosquitoes indoors at the time, so it didn't catch all of them. And I'm not 100% sure how many mosquitoes there were. So, yeah. And like ideally you have that trap on probably even at night in a room that you're not in. So, like, I guess ideally you have it on while you're on vacation. I'm not sure. But I still have it somewhere. I'm not sure how many refills I still have. But probably still at least one. So maybe if I have more mosquito issues, I'll give it another try. The clouds are actually quite pretty. Very dramatic looking. The ones I use, like it has a light, but the light's not really meant for the mosquitoes. Because the mosquitoes don't really care about it. Other insects. So mosquitoes, as far as I'm aware, they're attracted by scent, heat, and CO2. So, breath. So, yeah, light is not one of them, and their prey doesn't tend to glow. So, as far as I know, mosquitoes don't really care about light. So, resume. And I once again don't know which save I last saved on, so I'll just have to try all of them. Okay. But I think a lot of the insects who go after light, it's more that they're either most active during the day, so they kind of need the light, or some of them, like, I think, like, with the moths flying around street lamps and stuff, supposedly they try and use the moon for, like, navigating at night, but not sure. Yeah. So for the one that I have, it also has like a UV light, but that's more to attract other insects because it's also trying to just catch whatever. But you can cover the light in case you prefer to have more flies indoors, or in case you want to use it outdoors, which I don't think it's really meant for. So, let's load a different save, because I don't think this is the right one. Bradley. Okay. So, not this one. Then load here. No, not that one. This one. Nope. This one, maybe? Don't think so. Nope. Didn't mean to call. Oops.
What do you need, Murphy?
I don't need anything. I need to hang up this video call. There. So, where was this location? I guess I could even check the clock, because that might give me more information about when my most recent save is. So, 9:18. And this one, 9:24. And 10:17. 11:29. Just to make sure. Okay, so 11:29 is the most recent one. Okay. Just makes you realize how having the game tell you what the most recent save is a nice feature to have. Like, I clearly haven't appreciated that type of feature enough before. Still don't know what that floaty thing is. I guess I gotta go explore. So, what is that? I mean, it has to be something, right? Is it another hover car? Because I don't think it's moving. Oh, it's a balloon! It's a hot air balloon! Fun. Okay. So, let's go back down again. Yes. The game looks very fancy. Well, I managed to stop the car. always a mystery. There, I think I managed to stop. Alright. Right? I think the counter's not moving. Because it shouldn't be. So. Yeah, it is basically a flight simulator. So, Sam Jones. Let's go to that location. 0021. That is really far away. Oh. Guess that's fitting then. So, let's turn around. Also, side note, I am going to be taking next week off, so yeah, my next Tex Murphy stream after this one would be the week after next week. It's running in DOSBox, if that's what you're asking. So, I don't actually have a computer that's running DOS at the moment. Maybe in the future. I also don't know what the limitations are going to be there. Like, if I would only be able to run games from a very specific era of DOS, which could be. But yes. Don't know. Because, I mean, there is quite the variety in, like, games that were released for DOS. So, I don't know if the older games would work on, like, the most, like, recent DOS system. So, like, the most recent version, like, with the more recent components that would be able to support DOS. So, I have no clue. But, yeah. Yeah, and the blue and yellow thing, yeah, that's whatever this would be called in a plane. Like the thing that tells you which way the plane is tilting. Also up and down. So, yeah. That's not level. That's level. Okay. Yeah, it's not the most convenient to try and read that, but I guess it's still nice to have the information. Is that called the horizon in a plane? Like, I know it kind of represents the horizon, I just don't know what the specific indicator thing is called. So. But I guess it would be fitting to call it horizon, since it's representing it. Yeah, the sky is a very calm shade of bright red. Is it called a gyroscope? Okay. I'm not an expert on planes or plane-related things, but I know there are plenty of people who are quite enthusiastic about planes. Just not my specific area of expertise. You're watching in 160p. That must look great. But like previously I was considering making it so my stream can be viewed in 1080p, but at least with the games I'm playing right now, I'm not sure if that would really be an improvement. Because, yeah. The games are just gonna look the way they look. Like, as far as I know, you can now stream in 2K, but not 4K yet. If you're in a specific beta that they're currently testing. But, attitude indicator. That sounds like a very official term. Like, I have specifically heard the term attitude in regards to planes and like which way they're pointing, so seems like uh, a more official term than like the indicator thingy. Also not sure what the thing up to the left of the attitude indicator is supposed to show me. I mean, right now it's showing me that I'm in warp mode, but like, what's this supposed to tell me? Like, yes, those are directions. Those directions do exist. Okay, so let's slow down a bit. There. And actually maneuver towards that location. Well, I mean, altitude can also be a thing, but attitude can also be a thing, so yeah. Like, when you're talking about planes, there's, like, lots of different, like, things that can happen. Like, it's spinning, like, pointing in any direction and three-dimensional space, and also spinning in any direction that's possible, so yeah. Like, if you're in a car, it's gonna be more limited, because generally you're gonna be at ground level. So you're gonna be limited by what you can do at ground level. So, a nice Boeing joke. Okay. Let's lower the hovercraft. And then lower it some more. I feel like the fact that in that indicator thingy, it has the sky in a bright enough shade of blue makes it more alarming that the actual sky is bright red. So, yeah. I mean, the ground being yellow, well, I mean, it can be if it's dry grass. But, yeah, the sky being red instead of blue, probably not a good sign. Yes, the sky is blood, tomato sauce, really sandy. Any of those. Maybe the sky is full of dead algae. Like, if you've ever seen like a metal bucket or something that's been outside for a long time, usually it has a layer of red at the bottom, and it's not necessarily rust. In a lot of cases, it's just dead algae. And I think it might just turn red because of bacteria, but yeah. Either way. It's a very similar shade of red to that. So, should be there soon-ish. Should probably slow down, because otherwise I'm going to crash into the building. Wouldn't be the first time. Okay. I need to turn around a tiny bit. Still going too fast. There. Okay. I mean, have you looked in the place where you would usually put them? For me, I tend to lose things several times a day, so I'm very used to, like, for example, having to look for my phone. So, yeah. I mean, I could play Desert Bus. Not sure how interesting I'd be at playing Desert Bus. But I could play it. I am stubborn enough. But then it's basically just a talking stream. So. Have you stopped? Have you checked the washing machine? So, because maybe it's currently in the washer or dryer or hanging up to dry or any of those. But yeah. Yes, I have rarely looked for my glasses while wearing them. But, yeah. Most of the time I'm just already wearing them, because I don't get very far without them. So, that I don't struggle with quite as much, but if you have, like, reading glasses that you only need at a certain time of day, then, yeah, I totally get why you'd misplace those. But for me, like, I don't see very far at all. So, like, to see my monitors right now, I need my glasses, because I am very, very, very nearsighted. And it's rare for me to have stuff quite that close to my face that I don't need my glasses. So, yeah. My glasses are definitely not optional. Okay. And it's a fighting street again. Teehee. Teehee. I think that green thing, like the very dark green thing in the back, is probably still going to count as cover. Would be too easy otherwise. Yeah. I don't like that. Ow. That was odd. Oh, there you go. So, that's the thing, like, laundry sometimes needs to be washed. But sometimes it's easy to forget that you were in the process of doing that. How am I going to get the timing right on this? Because it is definitely throwing me off. There. At least I got the first one right. It's just laundry in general. There. Got that one. Ow! Rude. Unacceptable. That goes practically all of my health. So unfair. Okay, let's load. Okay. Maybe it'll go better this time. Like, to me, the term laundry is similar to groceries. Like, it's just an overall term. Like, usually it's referring to doing laundry or doing groceries, but just because it's in your fridge, it's not gonna stop being groceries. You just probably won't refer to... You probably won't refer to it with that specific word. But yeah, still applies. But, like, laundry can also be stuff that isn't clothing. Okay, so strength does get... Well, strength doesn't carry over between shooting segments. That's nice, at least. But I still want to start over. For example, curtains. Those can also be laundry. But I'd say you rarely have a reason to refer to your clothes and your curtains with one word other than for the purpose of washing. Okay. How am I supposed to manage for that? There. That kind of worked. Ah. So I guess you've got gloves for using your bicycle? I personally never had bicycle-specific gloves. But I guess in winter they could help keep your hands warm, and in summer they could help protect your hands from the sun. And still keep your hands warm as well. There are cold days. Shh. So unfair. There. Good enough. I break into Professor Jones's laboratory and see him standing at the other end of the room. He's a man in his early 40s with glasses and hard grey eyes. How do you get past my security people? He asks. Like, so I break into his office and first thing he asks is, how do you get in here? By breaking in. I've given your security people the rest of their lives off. I'm afraid you'll have to start taking resumes again. He looks shocked at first, but then he gives me a convincing snarl. As opposed to an unconvincing snarl? What's an unconvincing snarl? Anyway, there's nothing for you here. Sure there isn't. Anything about passwords or passcards? I'll tell you nothing. Can I threaten him? It's time to get tough. I get a steely-eyed look and say that I'll air out that oversized skull if I don't get the facts now. Almost like he hired security people for a reason. I think you'd have to zoom really far in to see a house. Otherwise you have a really, really large house. I'll tell you what I know, but it'll do you no good. I'll find you and kill you. Sure. Password is Queen. Okay. And your passcard. Hand me the yellow passcard. Easy as that. You seem to have a lot of bands. So, does he know anything about Big Jim Slade? No. About Sandra Larson? Nope. About Tom Griffin? Some hired me to work on Overlord through MTC. The plan will soon be in full operation. Okay. Nexus. And I was given a Nexus terminal passcard and a password by MTC to work on Overlord. This allowed me to access the central computer. Yes, obviously. Overlord. How'd you find out about Overlord? I totally didn't just mention it. I guess it doesn't matter because it's almost operational. Through microchips and satellite monitoring stations, we can watch anyone, anywhere in the world. Pretty sure satellites don't see through the roofs of houses. So I see a flaw in that plan. Overlord will greatly enhance government security. Everyone will benefit through this new control device, except those who are deemed a threat. Sure. Definitely gonna help a lot. Yeah. So anything about Cal Davis? Nope. About Ron Morgan? Nope. Okay, let's see how many passwords and passcards I currently have. We've got Well, at least people I know of who had them. So, Carl Linsky, Ron Morgan, Greg Cole, Cal Davis, John Klaus, Sam Jones, Larry Hammond. So that's 7 out of 8. Pretty good. And I'm missing pass cards for 2 of them. Or actually, 3 of them. Because one of them got stolen. But I know the color. Okay. Yeah, I think Larry Hammond was the one whose pass card got stolen. Maybe I can find him in my notes earlier on. Been a while since I talked to that guy. Anything about Larry Hammond? I haven't found it yet. Must have written it down somewhere. Yeah, haven't found it yet, at least. Very strange. But I think I wrote it down. Ah, there. Larry Hammond. Yep, that was the one that got stolen. So, yeah, missing 3 pass cards, not 2. But that means I have 4 pass cards now. So I should have the blue, purple, green, and yellow. Still missing grey and 2 other ones that I don't know the color of. Okay. So, what else could I ask him? The law and order party. Becoming more powerful every day and has followers throughout government and business. They're working with us to develop a device which will revolutionize the surveillance industry. We'll put it to work against the enemies of this country. Somehow calling it an industry makes it sound like you're talking about private companies, not about what the government is doing. Maybe it's just me. Anyway, we'll put it to work against enemies of the country. All decent citizens will benefit from our work. There are those who think the device is dangerous, but we'll soon change their minds about that. Yeah, it's totally not dangerous. Just ask all the dead scientists. I'm sure they don't have anything to critique because of being dead. So, does he know anything about Larry Hammond? Nope, he does not. Anything about MTC Corporation? We'll soon develop a device that will allow us to become the biggest, most powerful corporation in history. We'll spread throughout the world, and with the help of our affiliates, the Law and Order Party, we will control the destiny of an entire world. Okay. Very weird way to put it. So, anyone else I want to ask him about? I guess I can ask about Gideon Enterprises. Electronics firm that is the parent company of MTC. Yep. That's the official role of that company. Don't think he's going to tell me more if I threaten him. There will soon be some major management changes in that company. Interesting. Did he just answer a question for one of the other questions? Like, when I asked him about MTC Corporation, right? Tom Griffith, right. So, like, without me threatening him, he mentions Overlord. So if I threaten him, that's the same exact information. Okay. So he's just really eager to brag about being hired by Tom Griffith to work on Overlord. Even if he's not supposed to tell me that. Okay then. Nice combination. Clearly that face needed legs. But yes. Still don't know where the headquarters of the Law and Order Party are. But I'll just have to figure that out. Okay. I mean, I got a new password and passcode, so sounds good to me. Save, and let's go and meet Tom Griffith. I'm sure there won't be any death threats. Or maybe even just a limited number of death threats. We'll see. Maybe it's just gonna be like 3 death threats. Okay, then. And speed up the vehicle. There, that's maximum speed. And up into the skies we go. Whee. Yeah, I'm just wondering what an actual mean street would look like. Like, I mean, I guess, like, for example, potholes could, like, ruin your car. That's kind of mean. What else? Like, it could just look evil. Like, maybe it has an evil face painted on it. Or maybe the street name itself is an insult. Wouldn't that be mean? Yes, exactly. That would be a pretty mean street. But yeah, to me it just seems odd to like go, oh, the street is mean. No, I'm pretty sure it's the people. The people weren't there. Pretty sure it would just be a street. No longer a mean street. Or like just imagining the construction people going, let's make this one mean. Like maybe they just had a bad day that day, so they decided to make the street mean. But I mean, I have definitely seen streets that, like, at least are mean to pedestrians. Like going, oh, like have fun crossing like 5 lanes of traffic or more. Good luck. Right. Is it going to be on the other side of the water or not? Yeah, the fact that I now don't see it anymore makes me... No, now I see it again. Maybe it is on this side of the water. We'll see. Okay. Time to try and land this thing without crashing into any buildings again. Okay, and slow down a bit. Like maybe the streets, similar to those speed sign thingies that give you like a smiley if you drive slow enough. Those types of things. But have the street go give the angry face instead of like, just having it be a sign that's on the street. So if you drive too fast, the entire street is just going to judge you. Don't see the building. Oh, there. It is on the other side of the water. I knew it. The optical illusions in this game. Like, sometimes it looks like you're getting closer to the building, but it's actually still so far away that it's just one teeny tiny pixel. Even though it was like 5 pixels earlier. I wonder how many days have passed since I started the game. As in-game days. I should probably slow down, because maybe the building is on the other side of that mountain. And crashing into the mountain is a pretty unpleasant way to find out. Yeah, I do think it's on the other side of the mountain. Keep getting tricked. First I think it's not on the other side of the water, but it is. Then I think it's not on the other side of the mountain, but it actually is. Can't trust what I see. Okay, let's try and land this thing. And hopefully not crash into that mountain. Will be a pretty bumpy ride in this hover car. Because I'm just going like in like a straight line, then like let's say like 45-degree angle going down, straight line again. Yeah, would be quite unpleasant. Okay, should probably slow this thing way down. think that's a different shade of blue than the other large body of water. Interesting. Also interesting in terms of the water is blue and the sky is red. Wouldn't the water be red too if the sky is red? I don't remember how much of the perceived color of water was it just reflecting the sky, and if any of it was like it messing with like the wavelength of light and whatever. But yeah. So let's save. I'll just save over here. And let's go meet the guy who's definitely not gonna have any death threats for me. Yeah. Oops. Bullets take so long to leave the screen. There. Okay. Yeah, bullets are very slow. But you just shoot so many of them that you're still kind of unable to outrun them. Because there's just a never-ending supply of bullets. There. So, hello, Tom. It's getting tough to go anywhere without someone trying to kill me. I look at the house of Tom Griffith, VP and General Manager of MTC. It's a two-story home with a spiked wrought iron fence, swimming pool, and concrete paths that wind among bird baths and fountains. He really likes water, lives next to the water, has a swimming pool, and bird baths, and fountains. Does he have a pond too? He better. I knock on the door, no one answers. I can tell someone is there, so I continue knocking. Finally, a rather irritated Tom Griffith comes to the door. He really does look very irritated. And why does he wear a full suit while at home? Like, I know there are people who basically just wear a suit 24/7, but like, even at home? Okay. Let's see what's going to be the first question. And let's ask about the company. MTC will soon be more than just a management training center. We're working on new surveillance equipment that will change the industry. Which, still, very odd for a company that's a management training center. But I guess management, well, I have heard lots of stories of management in companies insisting on surveilling employees in order to analyze how efficient they are. So I guess there is a connection there. But I don't know how strong that connection was in the 80s. So maybe they just made a very accurate prediction. Anyway, let's see. I could ask about Overlord. How'd you find out about Overlord? I guess it doesn't matter because it's almost operational. Through microchips and satellite monitoring stations, we can watch anyone, anywhere in the world. So how do you manage with the microchips? Because, like, do the satellites just beam the microchips into people? Because I do doubt that. Overlord will greatly enhance government security. Everyone will benefit through this new control device, except for those who are deemed a threat. That's what the other guy said. Okay, anything about Nexus? The name of our computer system that Larry Hammond designed for us. Any password or passcode you want to tell me about? No. Nope. Law and order. Nice facial expression. His eyes kind of look like mouths too. So he's grinning so hard his eyes instead turn into tiny mouths that also grin. The Law and Order Party is becoming more powerful every day and has followers throughout government and business. They're working with us to develop a device which will revolutionize the surveillance industry. We'll put it to work against the enemies. That's exactly the same stuff the other guy said. Is Sam Jones just Tom Griffith in disguise? Because I have a feeling he might be. There are those who think the device is dangerous, but will soon change their minds about that. Huh. So, I could ask him about himself. VP of MTC, but some big changes are in my future. Sure they are. Let's ask about... What's the other guy's name? The one who's the president instead of the vice president. There. Frank Schimming. He's the president of Gideon and MTC. He could care less about MTC, and that's fine with me. We get along fine without him. Sure you do. J. Saint Gideon. An electronics genius and a good friend of mine. Okay. Do you know about Blaze Wiener? No. Nobody knows about him. Poor guy. And do you know about Sonny Fletcher? Nope. Fine, guess not. Do you know about who should I ask about? Bosworth Clark? He's done work for us, but we no longer require his services. Right, I think he's dead. Right, and I also got another location for Bosworth Clark. It was a hotel room. Still need to go there. So maybe Bosworth is the last scientist who got a key card, or a pass card, and a password. It is possible. Anything else I want to ask him? Not really giving me much information. Guess I could ask about Larry Hammond. Whoops. That ill-tempered freak. He gets to think twice before he speaks. That way he can say something even nastier. Anything he says about us is a lie. The only reason we hired that manster is because of his vast computer knowledge. Of course. Do you know anything about Sam Jones? Because you sound exactly like him. Very fine scientist. He's also a good friend. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Sam Jones is just Tom Griffith. Anything about Big Slade? No, Big Jim Slade. Does work for the Law and Order Party. There you go. Sure. I guess I can go through the entire list, see if he has anything useful to say. Carl Linsky was a USF professor. We had worked with him in the past. I heard he jumped off of a bridge. Says the person who turned him into a zombie. Or had done some work for MPC, but he left before completing his assignment. Did he, though? Oh, so I guess he fled. Interesting. Because, like, I was at his, like, apartment and at his beach house. Or maybe both of them are houses. Regardless, I didn't see him. And what about the guy whose name I can't pronounce? Don't know too much about him. He's pretty quiet and keeps to himself. And Brenda Perry. Competent at her job. Greg Cole. Brilliant scientist, but he had trouble keeping company secrets. Have we found Greg's body as well? Maybe. I heard he was the victim of an accidental shooting. Sure. Cal Davis. Read about him a few weeks ago. Didn't he die of poisoning? Isn't it strange how many accidental deaths and suicides have occurred lately? No, not suspicious. Definitely not. John Klaus. Wasn't happy at MTC. Would be very interested in finding him. Yeah, I'm sure you would. And Bosworth Clark has done work for us. We no longer need him. Right, so I think that's one of the scientists. One who was killed. Sandra Larson. Pretty sharp, runs things in an efficient manner. But I don't think she's a real company person. She's a fake company person. Okay. And Bella Lang. On several occasions. She's been in on several occasions. Works with Gideon and MTC as a management consultant. Okay. And I've already asked about Sam and Larry. Okay. Do you know anything about Arnold Dweeb? bookkeeper who works for Gideon. Right. And Bradley. Nope. And Jerome Milborn. Nope. Okay. Guess that's all the slightly useful information I'm going to get out of him. But yeah, I should go and check Bosworth Clark's hotel room. That is probably going to tell me more. But I think I checked all the other locations. Looks like it. Okay. Where's my death threats? Where facts? Because I am expecting at least some. Right? No? No death threats? Not even just one? Guess I'll type in the location in the meantime. 5, 1, nope. 5, 1, 6, and 2. I'll just slowly be on my way, waiting for my death threat facts. Ah, it's a building. Think I'm gonna have to drive around that. Are they not gonna send me a death threat this time? How unexpected. Maybe they're growing up as a company. No more need for death threats. Yeah, exactly. Guess they don't feel threatened by my investigation anymore. Oh well. But yeah, I guess they just forgot to send me a death threat. They're just too busy. Or maybe he was the one sending me all the death threats previously, because he was upset that I was talking to other people about the company instead of him. So, maybe that's it. He just wanted to be in the spotlight. And now that I finally went to his house to interview him, he's finally happy. Because he wants to be the face of the company, of course. I really expected that death threat. No, nothing. Maybe their fax machine broke. Okay, don't know how many mountains are going to be in the way. Does look like it's getting closer, but still got quite a long way to fly. But yes, the deafening lack of death threats. I mean, he didn't really tell me anything I didn't already know. So. Well, the only new information he gave me is which employees he specifically likes. And he did confirm, kind of, that Bosworth Clark was one of the scientists. Because he said that they don't need his help anymore. So. Means he's probably dead in his hotel room. Or maybe he just got disappeared in a different way. Like, I don't know, maybe he died from having ah too many candy bars in one sitting. Okay. So let's slow this thing down to try and not crash into several buildings. Okay. Are we still at maximum speed? Yes, we are, apparently. Fine, maybe we can go back to warp for a tiny bit. Just not for too long, because otherwise I'll definitely crash. There, that's enough. Now I need to slow down. I do think it's interesting how everything's just a desolate wasteland. Like, the apocalypse got rid of all the buildings except for like 50. Okay. Let's save. And hopefully no shooting section in the hotel. Big Surf Hotel, and I definitely didn't mentally read that as Big Smurf Hotel. Anyway, Big Surf Hotel may have been nice once, but that was when Reagan was president, which don't know when that was. Since that time, the years and the management have run it into the ground. I walk up to the desk where a short, burly man in a dirty t-shirt is watching TV. I ask to see the register and notice a man named Big Jim Slade was in room 305. Yes, a big smurf would be very strange. Same man that was on the list I got from Arnold Dweeb. I asked the manager if he remembers Slade. Yeah, I remember. He was a big, mean-looking guy. Left yesterday. His room hasn't even been cleaned yet. I decide to check his room. There's a few empty beer bottles, cigarette butts on the floor, and a Playboy magazine featuring the girls of Freaktown. Great. In the garbage can is a fax that says, add Lola Love Toy to your list. Okay. That sure is a name. Hello. How are you doing today? They sure chose some names for this game. I'll just put Lola Love Toy's name right under Arnold Dweeb. Okay. The boys at MTC think she knows too much. Initials at the bottom of the fax are RK. So she is Big Jim Slade's next target. And I guess also note down that it was RK that ordered it. Okay. Tom Griffith did say that Slade specifically is a hitman for the political party. So. Anyway. Finding nothing more of interest, I return to my speeder. Okay, so do I go back into the hotel? All right. But I was here to see if that other guy had been at this hotel. Oh, I guess maybe Jim was staying there and he killed the other guy. And it was like a matchbox or something that was left in the other place. So I'm guessing that Jim just left it there. Oh well. The game's going okay. Still trying to figure some stuff out. Right, and I think Bosworth, he was the one who got murdered recently, so his passcode might have been stolen as well. Do we know who RK is yet? Don't think we do. So, who would know about Lola? I mean, I guess I could just ask my informants. And secretary.
Hello, Tex.
Hello. Do you know anything about Lola Lovejoy?
I'll get back to you.
Yeah, you do know something about her. All right. I'll wait for your facts. Still waiting for the facts. Still waiting. Still waiting. Still no facts. Let's just look at the scenery. So some buildings over in the distance there. Nice. And that's the building I just entered. So that was the hotel. Something in the distance there. Some random black spots in the distance there. Where's my fax? Still waiting. There we go. Finally. At her club address is that one. Okay. I'll just note down that I've been at the hotel now. The other guy just wasn't there. So 4603. So if she owns a club, presumably like a nightclub or something, not a tennis club, like, what does she have to do with the company? Is that just where the people who are employed at the company go to drink and they were just telling her too much or something? I guess we'll see. So let's navigate there. It's pretty far away. Okay. And I need to turn that way. I always turn the wrong way first. It's tradition. It's a murder mystery, kind of. Well, it's really not that much of a mystery, but it's pretty clear the company did it. So, like, it's an investigation about an evil company that wants to mind control people and keeps murdering scientists. Guess everyone needs hobbies. And all of that is set in the future, in the year 2033, which is why there are hover cars. So, yeah. But it's a dystopian future, so. Well, in this one, it's a management training company. So. A management training company turned evil surveillance / mind control company. So. Yeah, just need the hover cars now. Well, I'd say it's not quite that bad yet, but we still have time. Just need a bit of whatever made the sky red and some nuclear fallout and yeah. Just small details. I mean, speaking of nuclear fallout, I wonder when the earliest game in the timeline in the Fallout series is set. Like, is that one coming up in the near future yet? Because it's always weird when it gets to the point where a game that's set in the future is like set in the past by the time you play it. Fallout 76. Okay, so, but like, which calendar year is that one set in, if they say? Or do they just have a completely new way of counting time to where you can't really... Because... Like, for example, this game, like, 8 years from now, it'll be the year that this game is set in. 76 is set in, like... Okay, so we still have some time to get to that one. So maybe we can still turn things around before then. Hello, how are you doing today? But I think I've probably played at least one other game that's set in the future where the distant future is not so distant anymore, or is already past. Like, I think it's the vault number 76. But I haven't played it, so can't know for sure. But also with the naming convention between different games, like they went Fallout 1, Fallout 2, Fallout 3, Fallout 4, Fallout 76. Feels like they skipped a couple there. Nope. I overshot it. But at least I didn't crash this time. There. Nailed it. Okay. I'll save. Fallout 53 has an advanced baking system? Is there a Fallout 53? I legitimately do not know. There. I can enunciate my words. I just sometimes choose not to. Well, there should be. I can see they reused this background. Is it the same place that the other lady was at? Sandra Larson was at 4599, and this location is 4603. I do think that might be the same street. Yeah. Lowell's place is busy tonight, with its garish red and yellow lights flashing and a steady crowd working its way inside. Get a table near the front of the stage. There's a stage. Okay. Tell a waiter I need to see Ms. Lovetoy on an official matter. He slips behind the stage. A few moments later, Ms. Lovetoy appears. She saunters over to my table and sits down. She looks like the kind of woman you could score with, even if you played your cards wrong. This game sure is. From the 80s, sometimes. So, let's see. What do I want to ask her? Can I tell her about how she's probably gonna get murdered soon? I feel like that's probably relevant. No? Okay. Guess not. Yeah, there are a lot of different instances of, well, at first the number keeps counting up and then they get a bit distracted and throw in other numbers and like random letters or random words and yeah, or they skip numbers. So, yes. What do you know? Make it worth my time. Haven't gone all day. Okay. How much do I need to bribe her? 100? No. Fine. 150? No. 200? No. 250? No. 300? No. 350? Nope. 400. Still no. It's so expensive information. I'll tell you what I know. Tom Griffith wanted me to find out if Shimming knew or cared about anything going on at MTC. I mentioned MTC several times to Frank Shimming. He thought the center was a waste of time and should be closed down. Okay. Not sure how useful that information is, but all right. Anything about Nexus? No. Overlord. Okay. So I can get this information for a price. Okay. 200 is apparently enough for that. Tom asked me about Overlord. He wanted to know if Frank Shimming ever mentioned it. Okay, so let's ask about Frank. I can type Shimming. And bribe. No. 500. Okay. I was introduced to Frank Shimming by Tom Griffith. Griffith paid me to keep an eye on Shimming and keep him occupied. Griffith gave me a key to an apartment. Okay. 4605. Which is close by. Told me to take Shimming there. The old guy was an egotistical bore who loved to talk about his favorite subject, himself. Several weeks ago, I told Tom I was fed up with Shimming and called the arrangement off. Yeah. I'm sure there won't be any consequences. Definitely not a guy who's already been hired to kill her. Yeah. Any information about Tom Griffith? No. Is it really worth that much? Fine, 500. He was interested in running MTC by himself. MTC and the Law and Order Party are developing a project together, and Griffith didn't want Frank Shimming to know about it. He hired me to get cozy with Shimming to keep an eye on him. Griffith gave me a key to an apartment, so I was supposed to entertain Shimming. Right. And about the Law and Order Party. I'm running out of money. Okay. Working together on some new device. Tom Griffith, the head of MTC, sees Robert Knott. We have a name. But I don't have a location yet. So that's who RK is. Okay. Robert Knott. For some reason, I decided to spell it with 3 T's instead of 2. So, probably the head of the Law and Order Party. Sees Robert Knott and other Law and Order people all the time. Okay, and tell me more about Robert Knott. And I'll probably have to offer 500 again for that information. No, 200. Head of Law and Order Party is quite the mystery man. Controls much of the action of the city. He's hard to find. I don't think he's looking for publicity or notoriety. He wants to control things without actually appearing to do so. Okay. But I think that's probably all the information I needed from her. And I gave her plenty of money to try and flee with. If she knew that she was probably gonna get murdered soon, but I couldn't tell her that. Okay, let's save. Like, I feel like I probably have, like, an obligation to tell her that, but... oh well. I guess, Vortex... what's one more murder victim? Just means he might get hired to try and solve that case, too. More money. 4605. Okay, let's go. Shouldn't be too far. Hopefully this time I also won't crash into anything, like bridge. Because that was a thing that I definitely crashed into. Nice calm flight. Right over the water. Hope there won't be any giant monsters jumping out of the water to eat my hovercraft. Because that would be inconvenient. Wonder what that metal pole on the peak of that mountain is. Maybe it's like a telephone mast, or maybe it's just behind it. Or maybe it's just lightning? That's just dancing on top of the mountain. So, almost at the location of that apartment. I wonder if there's going to be anything useful there. I don't see a building. Right, I'm moving back now. There. I don't think many games have these types of controls where it's forwards or backwards and no button for just using the brakes. Sorry, I wonder why they came up with this. Because I do think with planes, there's probably ways to, like, tell the plane to just stop without telling it to go backwards. But I guess they do still reverse the engines, so maybe that could make it go backwards. Probably should have saved. Let's do that. Because of course it's a shooting segment. Alright. My favorite part of the game. Definitely. Okay. Somebody just walked through that last time. Guess that works. Being a bit weird. Well, it kind of worked. The bullets just keep flying for so long. There. After a gun battle, I opened the door of the apartment. This is where Lola Lovetoy brought Frank shimming before she'd had enough. Looks like someone else has moved in. Okay. That sure is a place. What do we have here? Scandinavian design dresser with a drawer. Dresser. On the dresser is a mirror and a jewelry box. Okay. Does the drawer open or is it locked? Lingerie. Of course. Should probably leave it here. Yeah, I'll just leave that. Matchbox. I could take that, I guess. Okay. Light switch. Okay, didn't set up an alarm. Good. Jewelry box. Can I open it? It's locked. Well, that makes sense at least. Look in the mirror and see a tired, haggard face of a down on his luck PI. Can I open the mirror? No. Okay. So, a circular love bed with red comforter. Small panel is on the headboard. And there's an ashtray. Built into the headboard. Great. Yeah, that's a great combination. I definitely haven't heard many news stories of a person fell asleep while smoking. So, yeah, why not incentivize people smoking on a very flammable object? Okay. Do I take those? I guess I do. There's a box. Inflatable companion. Great. Take that. Because why not? Maybe the piranhas will be tricked by it. Probably not. Circular cushions made of satin. One cushion looks lumpy. Ah, cigarettes and liquor. I'll just take those. And the liquor... vodka. Okay, I'll just take that. I can just take the cushion. Artwork is an interesting post-nuclear piece called Rope Burn. Constant modern art, referencing pictures, preferring pictures of horses or Union Pacific calendars. Can I take the art? No. Would probably be worth quite a bit. table and a sign. The sign says, danger, electrical field. Can I take the sign? No. Fine. Suitcase. With a tag on it. Property of Big Jim Slade. Touch this and I'll kill you. Lovely. Well, I guess I know where he moved to. Can I take the suitcase? Take the tag? Open the suitcase? No. Look in the suitcase. Move the suitcase. There's just nothing useful in there. Fine, I guess not. Oh, fine, there's a mood globe and a book. Maybe those were in the suitcase. Antique Radio Shack mood globe. Worth $2,000. I'll just take that. And I got killed by it. Should have switched it off first. Okay. Back to the shooting segment. Which save were we on? I think this one. Maybe. Don't know. Okay. The timing is very wonky sometimes. Okay. Like, the controls are quite slow to respond in these segments. It's like, even though I click shoot twice, there, finally, actually shot 2 times instead of just 1. Really? Finally. So, back in the room. But I think if I save here, should now be able to get into the room without the shooting segment. There. Okay. I'll take the matches. I'll just steal everything that's not nailed down. I don't think there's any limit, so. Can I take the jewelry box? No. I can't open it yet. Can I move it? I don't think it's actually fastened down. Like, one of the features of jewelry boxes tends to be that they're movable. I'll take... fine. I'll look in the ashtray. I'll get cigarette butts. And the box. Okay. And the cushion. Does that mean I don't get the stuff that was behind it? I'll just redo that. I want my loot. Okay. I'll just start with that this time. Move the cushion. And steal the items. And steal the cushion. Okay. look at the ashtray, steal the cigarettes, steal the box. Okay. There. Just anything, if I can steal it, I take it. Definitely the matches. Okay. I guess I'll turn on the light again. Might help. So. Yeah, I don't think I need to look at the art some more. Book. Elderly Man's Guide to Picking Up Checks by Ron Morgan. Is that someone on the list? I don't think so. And I open the book, read a few pages, and learn that elderly guys should suck on a few lemons before going out with chicks. Alright. I'll take the book for the reasons. I'm sure it'll come in very handy. Okay. And I just open the suitcase again. Oh, there. Now I can see stuff in there. Shirts. Extremely loud pattern with sweat and liquor stains on it, and a note. Okay, it's a note in the pocket. Airbus station. Oh, I guess like a hover car, but a bus. Okay. So. Five, 1, 9, 4. Okay. I'll just take the note. Can I take the shirt? Yes. The ammo. I'll definitely take that. Can't steal the rest of it though. Okay. And the mood globe, can I turn it off? No. Fine. I mean, that thing is supposed to tell you your mood. Your mood is apparently very spinny. Don't know if that's a good thing. A binder that has the Law and Order insignia on it. Let's open that. Someone has written a navigation code of that. Okay. I'll just note it down as a Law and Order address. 5037. Okay, ashtray. Porcelain. I'll take the cigarette butts. Can I take the porcelain ashtray? I can. And we've got a hit list. Law and Order confidential hit list. Like, and yeah, fax machines are also really popular in this future. So that's how you know it's definitely legit, and they were really good at guessing what the future was going to be like. Anyway. So. Wait. Name's not crossed off the list. Okay. Just wanted to make sure. So, the names not crossed off the list are Harry Rice, Lola Lovetime, Tex Murphy, that's me, and Sonny Fletcher. Good job, Big Jim. Need to talk to you. Come to my house at this location, because he obviously didn't know what location the house was going to be. Okay, now I know where Robert Knott lives. This hotel room is giving me a lot of information. Already 3 new locations? I guess I can just take that. Flowers. Plastic carnations. Great. I'll steal them. Like, whenever I look at fake plants and fake flowers, I am surprised at how much more expensive they are than real plants. And every time I wonder why people don't just get real plants. Because the real ones look real. That's kind of part of how plants work. So, small cabinet with a door and a VCR on top of the cabinet. I'll just open the cabinet door. There is nothing. Well, I guess so. I just really like real plants. And the thing about real plants is they kind of grow to fit the space they're in. So, like for example, with plants that have large leaves, they tend to orient the leaves towards the sun. So, yeah, I think it's pretty neat how like a plant specifically grows to like fit perfectly in that spot. You won't have that with a fake plant. Okay, we've got a VCR. Surrealistic unit with high definition resolution and 25-year programmability. But yes, VCRs. Technology of the future. Can I steal it? No. And a holographic imager. 3D projection unit. Can I take that? No. Turn the imager on, but it's receiving no signal from the VCR. So turn on the VCR. You slip in the tape that you found at the beach house. Great. Huh? Great. Glad that works. Panel is locked. Can I open it? No. Okay. And I move the art. Oh, there's a switch. Okay, something opened, I think. Maybe the panel. Nope. So what did that do? Reset the pressure-sensitive burglar alarm. Okay. What was I supposed to do to set off that alarm? Right, and that jewelry box is also locked over here. Oh, a button behind the mirror. Panel opens on the side of the holographic unit. Okay. Back I go. So what do we have here? A button that turns off the energy field around the mood globe. Okay. Open. There. Okay. There goes the field. Now I go steal the mood globe. You lift the globe from its pad and it sets off the pressure-sensitive alarm and shuts the exit. You have 5 minutes to find the switch. Well, I already found the switch, so... Aha. Okay. There. Done. How will I ever manage to get back out of this room? Oh no. Okay. Let's save. And enter the building again. Wait, the globe is back? No, it's not. It's just an illusion. Open the cabinet. Nothing in there? No? Okay. Ah. And I got splinters in my tongue now. Oh no. Does look like there's something on the bed here, but maybe I already picked it up. Don't know what it's supposed to be. Okay. I guess I could sell some of the items I've been collecting. Like the mood globe, for example. I have a feeling I don't actually need that. Such a long list now. There are the jewels. Anything about them? Emerald and ruby necklace worth $2,000. Guess I can sell that. Okay. Then breakfast. Just worth $4. What breakfast is it? Looks unappetizing. Okay. Initials on the toe of the nylons are DL. Who's that supposed to be? Do we know a DL? Della Lang, I guess? I just don't know where I found them anymore. Or maybe Della was with some other person in the company. That could be. Okay, so the Cheetos are just worth $2. Nobody wants paper. The book is cheap. Mood Globe costs 5,000. That's more than I expected. Antique Radio Shack Mood Globe, late 20th century, very valuable, worth 2,000 on the straight, but it's worth 5,000 here. Ah. If I sell that. Am I reading it right that I can reclaim it for $0? And then I could sell it again? Did I just break the game? Uh-huh. I'm pretty sure I did. I'll just take that back. And then I'll sell it again. There. And I'll take it back again. And I'll sell it again. Well, I guess that's it for being a private investigator. I'm now a Mood Globe seller. Yeah. And I'll take that back, and I'll sell it again, and I'll take it back again. There. And I'll sell it again, and take it back again. And apparently I'll never need to sell anything. I'll just buy the jewels back, because I can just continually sell and buy the Mood Globe. Because for some reason they just forgot to add in any value for buying it back. I really don't know if that was supposed to work like that. Like, maybe it's supposed to be a cheat item, I don't know. But I have a feeling you're not supposed to be able to earn like 50,000 by selling and buying the same item over and over again. But, like, I guess I won't have to worry about any of the other characters who require for me to bribe them. Oops, I sold the shirts. Yes, I can indeed also keep it for later. There, I'll buy the shirts back. But I want to go to 100,000. Just because I feel like it. Take that back, and I sell it again. And I take it back again. And I sell it again, and I take it back again, and I sell it one last time, and I take it back again. There. Over 100,000 now. Perfect. And I'll save. I mean, yeah, I could have played it properly with, like, trying to sell items that I won't need later, and then I might have to buy them back again, but yeah. Why not like this? So. Okay. We have 3 new locations. Let's go to the bus station. But I am definitely curious if that was intentional. Like, maybe it was purposefully left as like a cheat item. I don't know. Because it works really well. But the fact that it says in the description that it's worth 2,000, but when you sell it, it's actually worth 5,000, and the value to buy it back is 0. So, like, my guess is that maybe they used it for, like, testing purposes, and they forgot to switch it back to the price it was supposed to be. But I might be wrong. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, the pawn shop owner is not very capable of running his pawn shop if he keeps on falling for the same trick of selling him a mood globe that he thinks is worthless. I also wonder if there are any other items where it's kind of broken. Because for the jewelry, I sold it for 2,000, but buying it back cost 4,000, I think. But for the mood globe, that was way off. So, don't know. But no more money issues. Like, why am I even still working as a private investigator? I could just retire. But I guess I'm already on the assassin's hit list to begin with, so yeah. Yeah, true, I could just be a private investigator for fun. And I guess maybe the assassin will find out that I randomly became rich, and the thing he would least expect is for me to not retire. So, I'm sure he'd be very surprised by that. So it's clearly the safest thing to do. Just continue the investigation. And I wasn't the first person on the list. Speaking of which, did I take a picture of that list? Because there was at least one person on there who I hadn't heard of. I did. Harry Rice. Who was that? I am going to crash into that mountain, am I not? Yep. That's gonna be a crash. That's a crash. Whoops. So, who is Harry Rice? I mean, I am going to point out that the name Harry Rice is not that far off from Harry Rice, which you probably wouldn't want.
Hello, Tex.
So, anything about Harry Rice?
There's nothing in our files.
No. Okay. I'll just ask the other lady. I mean, there might be some
What can I help you with
other
today?
witness who I could ask about, but who I could ask about Harry, but yeah. But this is
What's
faster.
it worth?
Well, money. I have a lot of that now, but I'm still gonna be stingy.
You're as cheap as your suit.
Well, I can now afford an expensive suit.
You're as cheap as your suit. You're as cheap as your suit.
Is $400 still a cheap suit? I mean, I'm sure you can get a more expensive one than that, but like...
That seems fair.
Okay. 500 is apparently an okay amount. 1325. Okay. I'll just wait for that fax. Yeah. And in the meantime, I'll slowly continue on my journey. Okay. I guess I made it past the mountain. Yes, time to buy a suit that's worth 100,000. I mean, there's probably still suits that are more expensive than that. Because people are silly. There's probably a diamond-encrusted suit somewhere that you can't even wash at all. Like, not even a dry cleaner could be cleaning that. You just wear it once and that's it. Okay. Slowly getting close to the location. My fax still hasn't arrived. There it is. Don't fax and drive, though. Okay, Harry Race. Up to the list he goes. Alright. Apparently receiving a fax stops the vehicle. Good. I feel like reading a fax while driving would be a leading cause of death in this universe. I'd assume portable fax machines were never a thing. I mean, I'm not aware of any, but who knows, maybe. Because, I mean, like, when, like, mobile phones were first a thing, did some company make a mobile fax machine? Because maybe somebody did. Because there was some overlap between mobile phones existing and fax machines. Yeah, it would have probably been very expensive if it existed. And presumably you'd still have to plug it in. Or like run it off of like a generator or something. But just not having to connect it to a phone line, it's a feature. But I feel like the battery, like, having a battery-operated mobile fax would be unlikely. So, I guess that might have been the limiting factor there. But I guess they could still have the selling point of, oh, this way, if you're going off on vacation, you can still receive fax messages from your hotel room. Receive them like at the same number as you usually do, because you can just take your fax machine along. probably at least 5 people who would have wanted that. Okay, slowly arriving at the building. Not even sure which location this is. Should probably figure that out. Oh well. There. Okay. Where was I going? Don't know. Just save. Oh, the bus station. The locker key was for an Airbus terminal. Okay, so there was a key as well. The Airbus is the only way poorer people can travel, and the terminal building is big, hot, and dirty. Finally locate rows of lockers and decide to start here. Use the key on about 50 different lockers before I find the one it fits. Inside the locker is a leather wallet. I open the wallet and find a black pass card and the word Coro. Coro? Oh, Rook. Yeah, Rook is on the list. So, whose pass card was that? Well, I guess the guy who was most recently killed. So, Bosworth Clark. Pass card is black, and the password is Rook. Okay. So, let's see. Now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so know about all the different people who have the pass cards now. Still missing 3 of them, but I have 5 of them now. So I'm still missing Cal Davis's pass card, Ron Morgan's, and Larry Hammond's pass card. Okay. Pretty neat. Then next location. Did I save? I should probably save. There. Okay, and next one is the one that was related to Law and Order. Let's see. I turn over that way. Should be too far this time. Also makes me wonder if there are still places that sell fax machines. I mean, there would have to be. Because some, at least like government places, still require stuff to be sent via fax, from what I've heard. So I guess there has to still be some company out there that still makes fax machines. Or maybe there's a digital version to sell them now. To send or receive fax. I mean, there probably is. I just don't need it. And yes, I do know email exists. There. And let's save again. Am I gonna get shot? Yes. Did they get those trench coats on sale or something? Because they have a lot of them. I wonder how the pros would get past this segment. Because I'm sure there's somebody who speedruns this game. How could there not be? Feel I've got to work fast at the Law and Order Party offices. More security people will probably be showing up real soon. Work my way quickly through some administrative office. No information of any value there. Find a door that's marked off limits, official clearance only. I enter the room, setting off the alarm. I've got 10 minutes to shut it off before the police arrive. Of course I do. Apparently they consider me an intruder. How mean. Can I open the cabinet? No. Can I open the closet? No. Where would the switch be? Maybe behind the flag? Garbage can? No. There is garbage in there. Nothing of interest. Can I take it anyway? No. Bookcase. Can I move that? No. Look at it. There's a book. An expert's guide to spite, malice, and revenge. A number of incredibly rude and vicious party tricks, including the crazy glue on the toilet seat trick. Law and Order party members are invited to try on people they dislike. I'll just take that book. And the flag. Flag of the party. Can I move it? Can I take it? No. Okay. File cabinet. Can I move that? I guess, but didn't reveal anything. Fine. Lovely poster they have. Can I move the picture? There's a safe. I was trying to switch off the alarm, but I guess now I know where the safe is. Can I move the desk? No. Can you open the drawer? It's probably locked. Yep. Nothing there. table. There's a paper shredder. Alright, open the paper shredder. But is that an industrial size paper shredder? It doesn't really look that industrial size. It looks paper shredder sized. Hate literature detailing plans to move against the mutants. I'll take that, I guess. Can I take the paper shredder? No. Toolbox. Plans, a drill, and a hammer. Remodeling at the secret MTC location. See security chief for navigation code. Okay. Interesting. I'll take those. Okay. So I guess it has to be over here. Move the fax machine, move the answering machine. There's a key. Move the workstation. Open the workstation. Look at the workstation. Control panel. Switch. Okay, that did something. What did that do? Closet in the corner. Okay. So I'll try the closet in the corner. Okay. There's our button. Aha! Okay. Some shoes. Can I steal them? Yes, I can. Coat. Can I take it? Yes. There's a hat on the shelf. It has hairs hanging from it. I'll just take that. Okay. Do have a key. So can I now open the drawer? No. Can I open the safe? Yes. A pass card. The grey one. Yay. And cash. $5,000. I'll just take that. Okay. So I now have the grey passcode. Lots of progress. No, we don't. We're missing 2 passcards. One is guarded by piranhas, one by an ape. But means I now have 6 out of 8 passcards, so pretty good. I open the drawer. Right, ammo. I'll take that. Okay. This is Slade. Clark's been taken care of. Clark? Oh, Bosworth Clark. Oh, we already know that.
This is Slade. Clark's been taken care of.
Slade looks... Well, we don't know what he looks like, but he sounds bored. It's the fax machine. No, nothing. Okay, let's look at the printer. Optimax printer prints 40 pages per minute. Oh yes, everyone will really want a printer that prints 40 pages per minute in 2033. Oh, there's a letter. Interdepartment letter as October 5th will be the day we officially control the world. Maybe so bold as to propose this day be the first official holiday of the new order. Have a nice day. Okay. That sure is a letter. I'll take that. I'll look at the monitor. Nothing. Cabinet. There's a memo. Okay. Corporate minutes from last meeting. Officers are Robert Knott. I need to add a lot of additional names to my list, I guess. So, whoops, pressed a button. Sure, it's fine. So we've got Robert Knott. We already know about Robert. Basil Mallory. I wonder if that name is still based on the herb basil, just spelled differently. Vice President and Security Chief. Okay. Got Melba Weedbush, Secretary of the Law and Order. Okay. And we've got Stanford DeMille, who's the attorney. Okay. Interesting information. I'll just take that. can't really do anything with the computer itself. Did the other thing say that they need to go to the security chief? Yes, it does. So having the name of the security chief means that I'll probably be able to get the location of the secret Nexus base thing. Yeah. Okay. Another memo. Send Big Jim Slade $5,000 for the liquidation of Professor Clark. Clark. Bosworth Clark. Okay. I'm just getting a lot of proof that he killed Clark, so guess I'll keep collecting it. Did I see anything interesting on the bookshelf? Guess not. Can I move the trash can? No. Have I checked inside the desk drawer yet? Still locked and I don't have the key for it. Fine. But I got a lot of information. Like, I now know that Basil Mallory should have the location of the secret base of, well, MTC Project or Overlord. So I'll be able to blow everything up from there. But I still need 2 more key cards. And I guess I just need to find that guy. Okay. Let's save. Because it's going pretty well. But yeah, I don't think there's anything else I need to do in here. Probably shouldn't have done that. Because now it's going to take me much longer to try and reset that again. I mean, maybe I can get past the ape. Not sure what I need to do that, so... It is possible. I haven't tried in a while. Control panel... There. Flip that switch. Yeah, I guess maybe I can use that to move the box. Still not sure what to do about the piranhas, but... I have so many things now that, like, I don't even know. Maybe one of them will work. There. No more intruder. It's very useful to try and lock intruders in the room that also has the switch to turn off the alarm. It's a great plan. Okay, so that was indeed a Law and Order building. Okay. Then we have a location for Robert Knott. But I guess I can also ask for a location for Basil. So Let's see if they know anything.
Hello, Tex.
Hello. You know about Basil Mallory?
There's nothing in our files.
No. Okay. How about you?
What can I help you with today?
Basil Mallory.
Make me an offer.
Okay, you do know about him. Oh, I have a bunch of money.
Be realistic.
Do you want some of the money?
That seems fair.
Okay, that wasn't much money. 1356. Okay. Sounds good to me. So 2 more minutes till the fax arrives. I'll just slowly write Basil Mallory's name on my list. Making sure to spell it right. There. That was already 1 minute. I also think it's interesting that they're constantly standing in front of a camera, just waiting for a call. All day, every day, even at night. So. Okay, we have the location of Robert Knott, who's the leader of the Law and Order Party. I'm not sure if we really need to go there anymore. Because, like, I have the keycards that they took. And Harry Rice, who is the next person to be killed by Jim and Slade. So, yeah. Possible that I don't even know to go to those locations. I still want to. Sonny Fletcher. Okay. Guess I'll go ask Sonny then. He's at 5170. Am I going to have to go around that building? I guess so. Fine. But it's not too far from here, at least. Let's go meet up with Sonny and see what he's been up to. Other than, well, being on the hit list, so probably eventually getting killed. Hopefully not yet. It wasn't the first name on the list, so... I do wonder if I end up getting killed if I take too long to solve the case. Oops. We are speeding past the location, and yep, I went past it. Who's surprised? Not me. There. move towards the location instead of just past it. I think this might have been a shooting segment as well. Damn. Let's save. And not a shooting segment. Fine by me. Okay. Tell me about Basil Mallory. And I have money. I have more money than that. Even more money. No, even more money. More money. There. Easy as that. Two, 7, 1, 3. Okay. See ya. So now 3 locations. Let's try and find Harry Rice first, since he's supposed to get killed. Close by for some reason. I'll take it. Well, not that close by. Still fairly close. I'd say he mainly just looks grumpy. I think eating cigarettes is probably a bad idea, so... yeah. Probably shouldn't do that. I mean, at the very least, it would have to be bad for your teeth, right? Yes, he didn't look like he'd just been to a hair salon. So, I'll give you that. If he's heading to a red carpet event, he'll probably have to, take some more time to get ready. Okay. Slow down. Nope. Slow down too much. Nope, nope, nope. I am confused. Very confused. But managing to maneuver, so it counts. Oh, there. I parked. I mean, then again, on a fair number of flights, people start applauding when the plane lands, so... I guess me managing to park the hover car also deserves applause. Palm trees line the street where Harry Rice lives. The neighborhood is filled with small, jerry-built frame cottages. See an old gabled house near the end of the block. That matches the address I've got. Look through the windows, see an unmade bed, food on the kitchen table, though it appears the house has been unoccupied for several months. Looks like Harry Rice suspected he was in trouble and left town in a real hurry. Nothing else to see at this location. Yeah, it sounds like Harry Rice might have left some hairy rice on his table. So, next location, I guess. Should I try Robert Knott or Basil Mallory? Let's try Knott first. That's quite far away. Is the other one closer? Yes. So I guess we're going there first. So that would be... Basil, I think? I don't know. Whichever address I typed in. We'll just find out when we get there. Eventually. I wonder if I should ask them about Harry Rice, since their group apparently wants him dead. Don't even know who he is. I think I'll manage to not crash into this house. And if I do, it's gonna be a slight disappointment. And stop the car. There. I'll save over here. And it's a shooting segment. As always. Teehee. That's a very weird looking box behind me. Yes. So many guns. There's just a never-ending supply of guys in trench coats. Okay. Basil Mallory. I enter the house. Walk through the kitchen, see dirty dishes in the sink and on the table. Oh no. He has security guards, but nobody to wash his dishes. I open a closet door and find Mallory hiding out. The only way this guy could be useful to society is as a bad example. Mallory, I sneer, you're going to answer some questions. For some reason, I feel like the picture they chose for person who was just hiding in a closet while smoking a cigarette? Did he not know that his character was hiding in a closet? Because I don't think it's a good idea to smoke while trying to hide in a closet. So let's ask about Nexus. Stick it, fish face. I'll threaten him. And... Okay, that's enough. I'll talk. Yay! Name of the master... It's the name of our master computer, which is located at that location. Gee, thanks. And 4550. Good to know. Hello, how are you doing today? Anything else I need to know? I can ask about Robert. Not. Find out how you got information. Just threaten him again. President of the Law and Order Party. Someday he'll lead the world. Like, I needed to threaten him for that. Ask about law and order. And I'll threaten him some more. Now acts as security for MTC, will become the most powerful political force on the planet. Okay. He said while having his eyes closed. Ask about himself. Was doing okay until you showed up. He's vice president of law and order and of security. He's talking about himself. I think I might have punched him one too many times. He's no longer aware that he is Basil Mallory. Okay. So. Guess I could ask more about, like, Overlord. And more punching. Master plan to set up the Law and Order Party as the legitimate ruling party of the world, but it won't be me in charge. He doesn't seem to appreciate that part, I guess. Anything about Harry Rice? Nope. Big Jim Slate. No? I totally know about that guy. Okay. Anything else I want to ask him about? Sonny Fletcher? No. Sandra Larson? No. Okay. I think I got all the information I need. I'll just save again. Okay. I guess we could stop by Robert Knott. So. 0, 1, 3, 2. I mean, I probably don't need to, but... I don't know, maybe he has some interesting information. Or more colorful death threats. I mean, they already told their assassin to go after me, so... At that point, like... Where do you go from there? He's already coming after me. So they can't really keep threatening me that, like, oh, if I continue my conversation, I'm gonna end up dead, because, like, they already hired him. Probably even paid him up front, so... Yeah, this game is kind of a combination of many different genres. So it feels like they kind of wanted to make something like an FMV game. But it was just a bit too early for that. And they kind of wanted to make a point-and-click game, but, like, not quite. But they do have the verbs of a lot of point-and-click games. So it's not really fully a text parser anymore. But it also still has some aspects. And it's also kind of a 2D shooter game, and also a flight simulator game. And it's just all mushed into one game. So it is very intriguing. It feels a bit like finding out about some wonky animal that's like an in-between between, like, I don't know, like, birds and fish for some reason. And the animal having died out. That's kind of what this game feels like. They just kind of tried to make a game that wasn't really possible yet. But they really had a lot of ideas. Just feels like the technical limitations of the time made it impossible to fully realize their ideas. So. But supposedly there is a remake of the game. Well, the game feels like it tried to do something before it was ready. So. Not that the franchise doesn't exist anymore. Oops. Forgot to turn off warp. There. I mean, I don't know if those genres, when they actually really started up, if they took inspiration from this game or not. Don't know. Don't know how well received the game was at the time. Like, maybe this game is the one that inspired whichever dev it was to make the first point-and-click game. Could be. Maybe the next game in the series is the first FMV game and the first point-and-click game. Technically possible. I just feel like this one isn't quite there yet. I mean, obviously there's no pointing and clicking. Because no mouse controls. Okay, let's save and enter the building and the shooting sequence. Yes, knew it. Hee. Got him. Ow. Ow. Couple gunshots to the face probably aren't bad for your health, right? Ow! Rude. There. I survived. Mostly. After a fierce gun battle with several lone Autogoons, I break into Robert Knott's living room. Going to answer some questions, Knott. Okay, he says. Take it easy, I'll cooperate. Not anxious to end up like those stiffs out in my front yard. Oh, that sure is a choice. Yes. So, let's ask about the political party. Office is at that location. I've already been there. It may soon be the ruling center of the civilized world, but I won't be in charge. Someone besides me is calling the shots, which is it Tom Riffit? That little weasel isn't smart enough to get out of a paper bag. I bet he told you he was behind the spine control device. Well, I'm not Mr. Big. I take orders like he does. Ask me about Gideon Enterprises. Okay, I'll ask you about Gideon Enterprises. I did not expect that. Well, I guess there he goes. Suddenly, like a clap of thunder, a shot rings out and a bullet catches Knott in the right temple. He's dead before he hits the floor. I quickly draw my gun and cautiously work my way outside, look around. All I see are the taillights of a speeder cruising out of sight. Obviously, Robert Knott was a key player, but not the man running the show. Whoever's behind Project Overlord sure didn't want Knott spilling his guts about what he knew. Yep. You don't say. Quite the plot twist. What if location no longer available? Yep. Okay. I talked to him. So let's try and get those last two pass cards and then potentially finish the game. We'll see. So, one at 3720 and one at, I think 6470. So let's try 3720 first. Okay. A fax. Is it a death threat? Oh. If If you're looking for Big Jim Slade, you'll find him at this location. Okay. That is interesting. What do you guys think? Should I go there? I am tempted. Come alone or there's no meeting. I mean, it sounds like a trap. But we can go there. And he seemingly did just shoot someone. Looks like it's pretty close to the other location I'm going to, so I'll just combine those. There. This way. And take off. Whee. And warp. Wasn't at full speed yet. But don't forget to vote in the current game poll, because I'm not sure if the game I'm playing after this one has been decided yet. It might not have been. Because I think Black and White and Tex Murphy were quite high on the previous poll. I can try and check while we're en route. Let's see. Yes. Yes. So, the game after this one would be from the current game poll. And the top two games are still quite close, so. Okay, let's turn around a tiny bit. Okay. And just as a reminder, I'd be starting that game not next week, but the week after, because I am taking next week off. So, I guess technically, because of that, we could let the poll run for another week-ish. But still, don't forget to vote. Okay. Time to go meet the assassin. I mean, with how many security people I've now shot in this game, would I have a higher kill count? Am I the assassin now? Also, similar to traffic jams where, like, you're not stuck in a traffic jam, you are part of the traffic jam. The the streets are mean because I'm one of the people shooting. Good morning. We're off to meet the guy who's been hired to kill my character. So, yeah. I'm sure it's gonna go great. Especially if I manage to stop. I didn't. Alright. Alright. Okay, finally. Let's see. Of course, it's gonna be a shooting segment. Not very creative. Like, they've been trying to kill me via shooting segments the entire time. Where's the big bad assassin? Big Jim Slade stands in front of me with 6 of my slugs in him. As in I shot him. Whoops. He's bleeding heavily, but he's still got a smirk on his face. I notice he's smoking Camel's cigarette. I walk up to him slowly, keeping my gun aimed at his heart. Looking at him makes me wonder when I last received a rabies vaccination. The animation is very realistic. So, anything about Gideon Enterprises? Nope. Oh, and order. Don't know about them, don't care. I do the jobs they give me and they pay well. I shouldn't ask him about the bullet holes. He might be self-conscious about those. Anything about Harry Rice? No? He's on his hit list, but guess he doesn't care. Lola Love Toy. Got a fax to knock her off. Guess she's safe now. Uh-huh. And me. Supposed to knock you off. Lousy 2-bit Seamus. Robert Not was the president of the Law and Order Party, but I think his term just expired. Uh-huh. Basil Mallory. Nope. Slade is fading fast. He tries to continue that arrogant smirk. There's fear in his eyes. He drops to one knee, and in his last act of defiance, he shouts a few obscenities at me and falls to the ground. I guarantee you, this world is a better place without scum like Slade around. Could have used a little more information before he nodded off into the big sleep. Oh well. Like, I could save over here. And then load that one again. Like, what should I ask him? Because about the Law and Order Party, you just answered that they're the ones who hire him. And he just killed Robert Knott, who was the leader of that party. Okay, apparently I get to skip the shooting segment. Fine with that. So... who should I ask about? Tom... Griffith? I'm no stool pigeon. Can I threaten him? Can I bribe him? No. Fine. No, I can't bribe him. Doesn't care about money anymore. MTC. Stands for Management Through Control. Management Training Center is just a front for Project Overlord. No. Did I spell it right? Apparently. Nexus. No. Gideon Enterprises. No. Could ask him about himself. Nope, he's dead again. Thanks for asking. Right now, I'm not doing very well. I've lost a large quantity of blood through several holes in my body, and I really think I'm about to die. Yeah. Accurate. Like... can't ask him about Nexus. Basil? No. Hmm. Could ask about the other people who were apparently working for the party. So, Mill the Wheat Bush? Nope. Stanford Mill. Nope. J. Thanks. Gideon. New. Rank. Shimming. No. Do you know about anything? ask about... Maybe the most recent guy he killed? Wadsworth Clark? Nope. I'm... That was more fun. He struggled and fought. Real challenge. Those types of executions give me real satisfaction. Great. Hmm. Let's see, who else was on the list? Already asked about Harry Bryce. Already asked about Lola. Maybe about Sonny. PI that Linsky hired to check us out. So he was added to the list. Okay. I mean, I don't really know any other people to ask him about, so. It will. See ya. Is he still? No, he's not alive anymore. But I guess I can try and not override that save. Just in case I need it. Let's load number 4. So I got rid of him. So I'm no longer gonna get killed. Okay, that's gonna be the closer location. I think this one was pretty close by. Could be better, but it's not the worst. Okay. Let's go. I'm trying not to crash into anything. Mostly water, so shouldn't be much opportunity to crash into stuff. Okay. A bit more. There. And let's go crash into the ocean or something like that. even slower. Oops. Everything's going all wonky. There. That's better. Felt a bit like I was seeing double. Okay. And stop. And let's save over here and enter the building. Of course, the alarm is going off. So, cage. Can I get the box? Yes, I use the 10-foot pole found in the cave and drag the box towards me through the bars. And the box contains the orange pass card and some money. So I guess I got those now. Neat. Time to turn off the alarm again. There. Out I go. So that was the orange pass card. So we've had blue, purple, orange, green, black, yellow, and grey. I feel like we're missing red. Gonna make sure I have the pass card. Such a long list of items. Okay. Grey, yellow. We're looking for the orange one. Green, black, orange. Okay, I do have it. And one last one. I think it was at... I'll save before I go there. Save. And 6470. Hope that's the right location. The game is obviously about blowing up satellites. And we might actually be blowing up a satellite soon. Hope that's the right location, but I'll find out. I think this one was described as a beach house. But I think that's where the passport is. And the piranhas. We'll find out soon. Hope I can now get past them. Don't know what else I'd be missing. Like, I have random food items. Like, I think I have pizza and a sandwich and breakfast. Maybe the piranhas will want any of those, really. Okay. Almost there. Could be only one more flight after this one, so better get it right this time. Nope, 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 no, I'm crashing. Yep, I crashed. Still can't steer. I'm a very skilled pilot. So skilled that I can't seem to stop the vehicle. Well, I guess that counts as stopping it. Like, how am I supposed to stop it when it isn't stopping? Yeah, it's glitched out again, so can't actually get it to fully stop. Okay, I'll just crash on purpose. There. Parked. So... was it over here? Switch number 3. Yeah. I remembered correctly. And then hello piranhas. No. Still can't do that. Open the fish tank. Move the fish tank. Turn off the fish tank. Paste the fish tank. Yeah, I did get gloves, but guess those aren't good enough. Like, they helped with the thorny vine that I had to move previously. Well, I guess I'll have to go ask the Google machine. Because I don't know what I'm missing. I feel like I should have the item by now. So... walk through... and... piranha... no, fish tank? Oh. There's fish food. Oh. So somewhere in this room there's fish food. And I just never found it. I got my hand chewed off for nothing. Chess book. Take the chess book. Move the lamp. Oh. There's the fish. Why do you keep the fish food behind the lamp? Not behind a plant, behind a lamp. Right, I'll take that. Could have gotten this keycard the entire time. Oh well. Dump the piranha food in the tank. They feed ravenously. When they're finished, you're able to reach the card. There we go. Now I have all of them. That's what I get for not moving the lamp. Okay. Like, as someone who used to have a fish tank, why keep your fish food behind a lamp? That's not where you're supposed to store that. So, I'd say I don't feel bad for needing to check the walkthrough for that, because why was it there? Okay. And the supercomputer is at that location, all the way over there. Guess our last flight is gonna be quite the long haul flight. There. Well, I mean, he has more than one hand. Second one's just spare. So. Hopefully he doesn't need to use that hand to go and blow up a supercomputer. But we'll see. I think that one was right. I'll just write it down with a question mark. Yeah, it's gonna be a long flight. There. So, yeah. The instructions for how to defeat the company. Find the main computer and the 8 passwords and passcards. Use them to activate the self-destruct sequence. I have the passwords. I have the passcards. I have the location of the computer. What could go wrong? I'm sure nobody gave me false information, right? They would never. Like, I even bribed people for some of that information. No, we don't. We also don't really know who's behind all of this. Maybe we'll find out at the secret base. I mean, at least one of the supposed leaders just got shot. And then the guy who shot that guy got shot by me. Does that make me the secret leader? Maybe. So maybe the secret is Tex Murphy is the one behind all of this all along. And he's gonna be the one ruling the world. So. Like, maybe he just had memory loss or something. Yes, we already made infinite money. True that. Might as well also rule the world. It's like, what else are you gonna do with infinite money? You're gonna run out of things to buy. Maybe I could buy a faster hover car. Wouldn't that be fancy? Okay. Getting closer to the location. I think I just passed another hot air balloon. Okay, we should slow down. And try and land. The game would be a lot longer if I died every single time I crashed into a building. Well, the water fueled probably means it running on hydrogen, which reacts with oxygen to make water. But to split water into hydrogen and oxygen, you are going to need a lot of electricity, so... So it's just another type of electric car, kind of. It's just that you're storing the electricity differently, or the energy from the electricity. So, yeah. But as far as I know, you can use electricity to separate the oxygen and hydrogen. Yeah, like, I've heard a fair amount about hydrogen being, like, the energy source of the future, but, like, how are you gonna split it? And hydrogen is tiny and very light, so... storing that is gonna be more difficult. Or alternatively, get a horse. It runs on grass. Or just get shoes and walk to places. Fueled by pizza. Save and enter the secret base. As I step out of my speeder, two Law and Order thugs jump out of the shadows. One of them slams the butt of his weapon against my head and turns out my lights. When the lights come back on, they're bright and unfocused. My head feels like it was used as a football. Try to make out the image standing in front of me, but it's impossible. All I can see is the silhouette. A silhouette. Sit him down over there, I hear a voice say. Welcome, Mr. Murphy. You were expected. I'm afraid I've been playing a game of chess with you. I knew someone would try to stop us from purifying the sick society, and I needed the passcodes and passwords to make sure that didn't happen. I ordered Knott and Slade to kill the scientists when their work on Project Overlord was done, and gather up the passcards. They didn't have much luck finding them. I used you as a pawn to locate the cards for me. Now that I have them, nothing can stop Overlord from being implemented. We've planted microchips in key officials throughout business and government, and they're under our control. They, in turn, will control the population. We'll rid society of all undesirables and purify the human race, and I'll control mankind's destiny. I'm sure you're wondering who I am, but I find it safer to remain anonymous. Goodbye, Mr. Murphy. You're a worthy opponent, but I'm afraid this is checkmate. Still, I won't kill you just yet. Perhaps there could be a place for such a resourceful individual in my new order. Under my control, of course. I'll store you in a safe place until I decide what to do with you. The guards walk me down a long dark corridor and lock me in an old musty boiler room. This must have provided all the heating on Alcatraz when it was a prison 75 years ago. To my surprise, the boiler is still in operation. I'd better find a way out of here, or I'll end up like the rest of those Walking Dead. I'm not anxious to have a microchip buried in my head. He said in all caps. Okay. I don't get to save. Fine. Be that way. Look at the switch. Open the door from the inside. Disconnected. Okay. Don't have the screwdriver anymore. Fine. Piping. Don't need them. Nope. Move the boxes. Oh. Okay. Okay. Furnace safety instructions. Use remote control to open the furnace door. Never leave furnace door open for extended periods. Okay. I open the floor grate. The power drill. Okay. I didn't know I still had a power drill. Okay. Look at it. There. Metal box. Opened. A gas mask. Okay. Got that. Sprinkler head. Furnace door. Door opener. Okay. Not sure why I need to open it, but flip the switch and the furnace door opens, sending the ambient temperature to 30 degrees. Continues to increase and noxious fumes are released. Well, I have a gas mask. Nope. Hmm. Back. There. So slow. So close. Not fair. Hmm. Vent. Panel. Right, that one had the gas mask. It's like the steps of furnace safety were use the remote. Never leave the furnace door open. I mean, maybe it is just that I need to walk fast enough. I'll try one last time. Come on. No. Hmm. Yeah, I died. I was just trying to mess with that thing. Was it this save? Think so. Yep. Blah blah. Blah blah blah. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Did manage to get that key. Can I just use it to open the door? No. I guess I'll get the gas mask again. Maybe I need to use the key on the box. That could be. It's not any different without the grate being open. Temporarily disappeared from existence. Hate when that happens. Maybe I just need to move it. Maybe I can use it from a bit further back. Yeah, like from here. There. So close. No. I feel like that should have counted. No. Okay. Let's try again. Come on. No. It is so close, though. Like, it feels like it almost works. But it might not be what I'm supposed to do. Maybe this time? Come on, come on, come on, come on. No. Fine, I guess it doesn't work. What else could I do? I am running low on ideas. Can't even check which items I still have in my inventory. No, I was trying, but it just says that it's too high up. I already tried all the options. Do have an apple core. Don't know what to do with that. Maybe I can throw an apple core in there. No clue. No. Oh, adjustable wrenches. Really? Okay. So what do I do with those? Okay. No, can't open that one. There was that panel over here. it's not that, then I'm out of ideas. Fire info. Okay. So what do I do with that information now? I don't think I can mess with it now. Connected to piping. Am I supposed to try and mess with the piping? Still don't want those. I don't know what the game wants me to do. Like, just throw something at the sprinkler. It's not that difficult. What if I stay here? No. I leave the door open for only a second, is that still going to count? Yes. Very strange temperature gauge, because the bottom is red and the top is green. Yeah. No chance. I don't know what it's expecting me to do. Yes, I would like a hint, please. Trying to eat the door now. Fine. So it really is just that. Okay. I thought that was just me being silly, because the timing seemed a bit off on that. Yeah. Okay. I think that's the wall. Yeah. That's just the wall. So I do need to also walk up and left. No, too slow. I'll try again. Okay. I'll wait till it's back to 0. There. So. On. Now I walk as fast as I possibly can, which is still very slow. And not good enough. Yeah, it's difficult timing. Don't think there's a way to walk faster. Doubt. Slowly trying to flee by walking out the door, and it didn't work. pretty close that time. I think that's close as I can be to the door. Let's just keep trying. Nope. Is there any way to walk faster? I'm like... No. Trying to see if there's a way to move out of this menu faster. There is a slightly different method, because... Wait, B for back works. Okay. That might work then. So, look. Switch. On off. Back, back. Now I run. Yes! So, pressing the B key for back, that was the thing that I needed to do, because the timing was, yeah, too difficult. After escaping from the boiler room, I overpower the guard and take his weapon. If I'm going to have any chance of stopping these maniacs, I must find the main computer room. Cautiously, I work my way down a long corridor, which opens into a dimly lit cell block. At the far end, I see light streaming from a partially open door. And it's a shooting segment. Of course it is. Ow. There. Okay. This is it, the computer room. A converted cell block filled with electronic equipment. In the center of the room is the control panel and a large overhead quartz display screen. The passcards taken from me are laying on the table. Looks like Mr. Big wanted them checked for authenticity. Stick the passcards in my pocket and approach the control panel. In the top right corner is a red button labeled Destruct. Can't be this easy. I remove the clear plastic cover and hesitate for a moment. I'll probably regret this, I say to myself as I press the button. The pad under my feet begins to vibrate and 4 laser cannons drop down from the ceiling and point at my head. My first reaction is to run. Or to run like hell. But I'm sure if I move, I'm a dead man. Okay, you have 60 seconds to enter the stuff. Okay. Begin. Purple. The purple. Spacebar. Passcode accepted. Night. Correct. Blue. Blue. Bishop. I am very slow. Red, red is, I'm way too slow for this. Stalemate. Okay. Green. Pawn. Okay. Yellow is... why am I so slow? Queen. No. Not fast enough. Fine. I'll make myself a list to find them faster. So, how should I order them? Let's go yellow, orange, red. Then I guess purple, blue, green. And then we've got black and gray. Okay, yellow, queen, orange, checkmate, red, stalemate, purple, knight, blue, bishop, green, pawn, gray, king, and black rook. Okay. Which save was it? Was it this one? No. This one? No. Are you saying the game is so long because the ending takes more than 5 minutes? Because this is the end of the game. It's kind of like going... The movie is so long, meanwhile, is already starting the song that's at the end of the song that has the end credits. It's just like a couple more frames of movie. So... I was just not typing fast enough. Nine. This one then? Yes, okay. Number 8. Alright. Let's do it again. Now, preferably without mistakes. Not sure if I need the gas mask. I'll just try and get it anyway. Okay. Well, in that case, I'll make sure to get it. And... a panel... Really? Fine. That's where I need the key. Then open the panel, open the box, get the gas masks. Yes, there. Okay. So, on off, back, back. Let's go. Really? That should have counted. There. Okay. There. Did it. So, shooting segment. And any key to continue. There. Pressed a bunch of keys. 60 seconds. Begin. Red postcard. Red is stalemate. Okay. Green. Pawn. Yellow. Queen. Okay. Gray. King. Black. Rook. Orange. Checkmate. Purple. Knight. Blue. Bishop. Bishop. Self-destruct order authorized. Starting self-destruct in 2, 1. Stop, Murphy, don't be a fool. I'll make you my partner. Please stop. There, that was the end of that line. We get 1 frame of explosion. Tex saves world. Diabolical plots exposed. The Freds grabbed Gideon as he tried to flee the country. They have enough of him to put him away for a few hundred years. There was a big parade in my honor, and President Fox invited me to the White House as his special guest. I even got to see a private screening of Back to the Future 17. Couldn't stop thinking about Sylvia. Solving the case had helped her collect on the $1 million insurance policy, but she was still hurt and upset at my initial suspicions. I decided to fly back and talk to her. Of course. I knew I was in trouble when she answered the door. If looks could kill, I'd be splattered all over the pavement. Her voice was trembling. How could you think for a moment that I'd murder my own father? 'Cause you were super happy about his death and very much wanted the life insurance policy. I'm sorry, I pleaded. It was the insurance that threw me off. Is there anything I could do to make it up to you? Yes, she says with a faint smile. You can take me for a ride. Okay. Off we fly.
Oh, Sylvia.
Tex, lower.
Oh, Sylvia.
I still think she did it. Yes. I did it. Finish the game. It sure was quite an interesting game. And that's the end of it. So, I managed. Finished the game. I mean, I did have to look at the walkthrough every now and then, but I'd say it's understandable when you have stuff like, oh, the fish food is behind the lamp, the floor lamp. Yeah. Anyways, we have now officially finished this game, which means that the game poll will close sometime soon. Thank you for the 500 bits. Very generous of you. Yeah, I don't know who stores fish food behind a floor lamp. I wouldn't. So, yeah. But yeah, the game poll, I think I'll keep it going for another week because I am taking next week off. So the game that I'll be playing on the 22nd is going to be the one that's decided by the game poll. So we'll find out. I'll probably stop the poll like maybe next week, Thursday or something. But yeah, just try and vote before then. But yeah, that's that. Also, side note, I have had a pretty annoying headache for most of the stream. So sorry if I seemed a bit less focused or less entertaining, but I did want to finish this game and not like completely forget where I was, and so yes. But yeah. Let's see who we're going to raid today. So Kim is playing a Kirby game. I don't even know how many Kirby games there are. I have not played or seen any of them. But I guess we can head over there. Or how about some Alone in the Dark? That could be fun. I think it's the first game. Let's see. It's not a channel I've raided into before, but well, some of you might be familiar with them. So I think it's towards the end of the game, so we'll go and support a different streamer. But of course, if you want to go and watch Kim, but go ahead. Like, I'm not stopping you. So that's that. Tomorrow I'll be continuing Ultima 8 as usual, and maybe on Thursday we'll also be finishing Black and White. I don't know. We'll see. So that's that, and I will see you guys tomorrow. Bye.